That's a new face. Superman 2710. Um, Mahatma Gandhi, as you know, walked barefoot most of the time, which was impressive out of cat. Also ate very little. They're frail and died. He breath. Made him a super calloused, fragile mystic, hexed with halitosis. Wow, that was a very dumb, long joke. Uh, try you. What a messy. Dang. Alright, let's pull back. Oh. No! Oh, so bad. That's the first time I've had that happen. Accidentally rolling backwards off of that. I mean, in that way. I've definitely accidentally... I remember accidentally holding brake when I was trying to stop rolling backwards off the pipe. But that was a very different mistake. I like that. I think I might have to do that from now on, pointing with cam 3 on that pipe. It doesn't take that much longer, and it just feels safer. What kind of puzzles do I like? I think my favorites are usually like Yin Yang, Fog of War, Yeah, Yin Yang, Fog of War, and then like I do really like Rogan puzzles. If I was to choose probably like a least favorite, probably like Killer Sudoku. I kind of just find it boring most of the time. But for an individual favorite type, probably Yin Yang. I really like Yin Yang. Oh no. Oh dang. Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Aren't there like we're doing it for 48 hours straight. It's like 16 different puzzles. Got your work cut out for you there, for sure. That would be super cool though. I have never had a puzzle made specifically for me, so he's lucky you have pull in the community. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, as much as some of those Marty Sears puzzles that I do feel like they were made for me. Those are just good puzzles. What's the... Probably thirsty. Thirsty. Alright, be right back. Oh yeah, very thirsty cat. Oh, that is really cool though. Getting a custom puzzle made for everyone who did the train. I guess that explains why Finks was saying he was saying make sure to leave some time. I hadn't really thought anything extra of it. I just assumed she was gonna find a puzzle like suggested to do. That's very cool. Wait a minute. Where did I fall last time? I don't even remember. Fish jump? It was fish jump. I think I tried doing the virtual line, and it did not work for me. Oh my gosh. Man, what a flip. Hmm. All right. Had a good run. Like, feels kind of silly that we haven't had a run to floor 3 yet. A lot of failure on floor 1 and 2. Nice. That was like a 180. I saw 182 on there at some point. Stop our car because we tires are dry. Pillar jump. Very nice. Solid fish jump. Messy. I'm calling. Dang. Can't believe I hit that pole twice out of the 2 times that I've made this jump today. Nice. Oh, much better. Ooh, floor 3. Okay. Kinda curious about trying this virtual. Okay, that was kind of much easier. I still did turn right a little bit, but like, I don't know if I even really needed to. Okay, that was close for comfort because I didn't get the wall bang very smoothly. Okay. Crap. Oh, dumb. Dumb mistake. Hey, Gad, welcome in. You're gonna stop playing deep dip for now? That's too bad. What made you decide to do that? I mean, probably just bored, right? You can only deep dip so much before. Trying to get better before you do more attempts. That's fair. Deep dip is not the best way to train for deep dip, that's for sure. And you're also bored of it. Okay, fair enough. Little bit, okay. Yeah, I mean, it does get boring if you're not able to get peep. That definitely makes it a little worse. If you spend an entire day playing it and then accomplish basically nothing. Yeah. What part's my PB on? My PB is the jump right after the bobsleigh on floor 4. What happened to pretty good? I mean, I never actually changed my title to pretty good versus deep dip. Just doesn't have the same ring to it. Yeah, the bowl jump. We call it the tire clippinator. 9,000. But yeah, that bowl jump is the tire clippinator is the one that my PB is on right now. I'm kind of curious to try it again now because I was watching some of Virtual's old VODs from when he was learning that jump. And it feels like instead of treating it like a jump, he's almost treating it like a wall ride. It is hard, yeah. But I saw him like exiting it diagonally, kinda, and it was kind of interesting. I'm watching VOD still. Yeah. Doing a little bit of research. Living and breathing, exactly. Woo. I have been keeping up time to watch anime and stuff though, so not all my time is consumed by the dip. I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while, so I think I haven't seen him since the last time you asked me what his PB was. Hey, Slash is in. He must have quit. Yeah, maybe. Kasaima. I don't know exactly who Kasaima is. I saw them a lot on the checkpoint map when I would go on Fridays. And they were a person who was capable of beating the checkpoint map. I think they were there last Friday. Yeah. Now that I think about it. Because when I was doing the floor 15 ice slide into Dirt Flick, when you were AFK, I asked him how to do that. And he gave me the right, then break tap, then left inputs. Will anyone gift a sub? Not until Snoo gets here. I mean, maybe. But... Big spender on this stream is Snoo Snoo. Yeah, he gifted one on Friday. Do you remember who got the sub, Hammer Strike? I think it was Ellie. Ellie-tron got a sub. Dog woke you up a bit early ago. It's too early. Brew. Are there 10 subs? What happens when there's 10 subs? I mean, I would love there to be, but no. Not enough Twitch Primes going around, you know? You seem more excited about 10 subs on my channel than I do. Oh, the first badge is no longer available. I don't know if... Do gift subs count for that? They might, right? I'm not really sure if the gift sub does count for that though. If you get the little first badge. So instead of hoping for me to have 10 subs, you're asking me so that yeah, I wouldn't think that gift subs would get it. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I definitely have not had 10 people just randomly sub to me. So if... Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Kidding me? No, I think you're good. I think you're good. Pretty sure you will get that badge if you unless I have this string of subs the next couple days. Probably isn't gonna happen, but you never know. Man. That was such a weird half-pipe landing. Which you doubt. Well, that's not very nice. You never know. There could be some huge Deep Dip 2 enjoyers that have just been lurking. And they're just waiting to pounce on those last couple badge slots. I'm not really sure, because I'm pretty sure that when I looked at it, there were like a couple of them from when I was streaming back in 2020. Crap, what am I doing? Reading Twitch chat is what I'm doing. How do you get a sub button? By subbing, right? Simply? Oh. Yeah, that person. Okay. I've never seen them around, so I guess we'll see what happens. I mean, I generally release there. Wait, is that like Simply? Like the Mario speedrunner? There seems to be a party in the server. Because if it's the same one that I'm thinking of, then they're like a really good Mario 64 runner. Heck is PB. Okay, let me check in a second. Never mind. I will not check his PB. He heard you talking about him. That is too funny. Oh no. Very nice. Dang. You'd be surprised if it was the Mario guy playing this off stream. Maybe. I mean, there is the whole thing about like content creators just doing everything on stream because it has to be made for content. But like, I don't know. Maybe the Mario guy just really likes Trackmania and is a masochist. Also, he didn't really play that much of the map just now. Perhaps he was just getting into it to see like, oh, so this is how you do it for when I stream it later. Opium. Little confused, but that's okay. Now, I think it would be kind of cool if it was the Mario guy. Seeing names that I recognize is always fun. Never? The name doesn't ring any bells to me, so... yeah, I don't know. That sound familiar to you, Hammerstrike? Romaine TM. Part of Team Eclipse. I don't know what Team Eclipse is, so... means nothing to me. Is that like a Twilight fan club where they specifically love the third book? Same team Dam and Warl are on. Okay. So it is the Twilight fan club. New Moon haters, exactly. Eclipse only, all the way. I mean, they can be both, right? Like, there's nothing in the rules stating you can't be both a Trackmania esports club and a book club. Bing. I believe you. On his PB, he says. Nice. Nice. Easy. And this is the first time not hitting this pole on the left today. Both of the other times I made it here, I hit that pole. Oh. Very close. Oh. I mean, run's not over. My PB is higher than racing car. Only very technically. Body's a quick boy. Yeah. For sure. I'm pretty sure that my PB and racing car's PB are like exactly the same jump. But I technically have a higher PB because I jumped higher on the quarter pipe. But as far as like who's a better player, definitely him. 100%. Like he is so consistent. I swear that guy gets it to floor 4 like almost every run. It's insane. If I could trade my 2 meters for that level of consistency, I would do it in a heartbeat. Oh, you're right. You're right, Gad. I forgot that Racing Car hasn't made it past Tony. No, Body is like... I think his PB's up near floor 6 or 7. If I'm not mistaken. If he doesn't quit before I get to floor 2, I'll check. I mean, I said floor 6 or 7, so either way, I'm not wrong. Did he get a lucky bounce once? I'm not sure. Ding, ding. Release. 8:15. I don't know what 8:15 is, so I think it's like right near floor 8. It was probably like end of floor 7. That's cool though. I do feel like, whoops. I do feel like floor 7 is a little bit easier than floor 6. Just in my experience. Aw. Why plastic is harder than precision? I don't know about that. Yeah. But, like, the level of... I guess you're right. I guess for an experienced player, precision may not be a tough hurdle. But I feel like when you're playing this map and it's like an endurance race, and then by the time you get to floor 6, you're trying your best not to fail. Bammy would die way more in floor 7 than floor 6. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's some weird stuff on floor 7 for sure. I'm trying to think of, like, what do you die on floor 7? Like, I personally have trouble with... Oh! That's such a dumb mistake. Thinking about floor 7. No, I personally feel like the jump right after the one where you, like, fly up into the air, the upside down wall ride thing. I feel like that jump is hard, but that's just a me problem. I think it's probably really easy for experienced players. Is it Monday? Yes. The plastic end for sure. Oh, are you talking about the part right before the quarter pipe thing where you have to, like, go sideways through the boosters? Yeah, that part is really dumb. I kind of agree with that. That was the other thing I was thinking of, because that part, I haven't done a, like, consistent setup on it yet. So whenever I've done it, it just kind of feels like luck. Don't I do checkpoints version on Monday? No, that's Friday. Friday fun day. Yeah, we did that last Friday. Yeah. Now that was when Lars or Scrappy that missed the diagonal big jump like 10 times in a row. Hovered underneath it to the start of 7 over and over. Diagonal big jump. USA might win the Olympics. Congrats, I guess. I haven't really been keeping up. Oh. No. What's the diagonal big jump? I, for the life of me, can't think of what that would be. Are you talking about this one? You've actually put it on a few times. I mean, this isn't really a diagonal jump. This is just straight. The ceiling slide. Oh, okay. The one where you go on the dirt. This one. Roof slide, fly up. And then if you miss, you can, like, maybe recover right here. Yeah, okay. Yeah, if you miss, you can bonk on, assuming that you don't land on your roof, you can bounce here and go up here, right? That seems like a weird recovery. Half pipe with the little square, yeah. Yeah, I don't exactly know how that recovery works, but probably gonna need to learn it at some point. I feel like that jump isn't really hard, though. It's just a matter of knowing what the angle is. Once you know where to aim, you should be able to make it, like, almost every time. Can't believe how much people quit Deep Dip 2. I can. Like, it was a super popular event. So, the amount of people that tried Deep Dip 2 compared to the amount of people who've finished does not surprise me at all. Because it just takes a lot of time and dedication and skill to beat the map. Yeah, I think something like that. I think the last person that I saw was like Clover or something. Let me check. 142. Yeah, Clover. There's 7. Unless Clover failed. Can you imagine? 1909 wasn't enough. What's your rank? I don't know. You can always check. I don't really know how to look a person up, though. How do you see? You go into the Dips Plus plugin, into the main UI, and then you go to the leaderboard tab, and it'll show you your height and rank. That's why I was able to see that mine was at 142 rank. I mean, I can try. I guess I'll see. I've never actually tried looking somebody up, so I don't think there's a search bar. Yeah. I don't see a search bar, so. Oh, dang. I know, those are donations. Never mind. I don't want to look through 500 names. If I knew the height, it would be easy to see. You can search yourself up. I'm playing Deep Dip. Why do I need to search you up? Can't you see I have my hands full here? I don't know if you've ever tried using a search engine and doing an iSlide at the same time, but it's kind of hard. Maybe for money. I know, right? Oh, man. I am a stubborn man, but I can be bought. 100%. Ding, ding. Flash. Don't have your desktop at Delaware, what do you mean? To quote a classic Blizzard phrase, you guys not have phones? Oh, man. I love that interview. Every time I see it, it just cracks me up. Boo. Wow, it actually worked for once. Yeah, I just forgot that he had a phone. Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, jeez. Those poles are so weird. I don't know what those are made of, but they are so nice. Everyone was like, oh shit, I do have a phone. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not actually how it happened. Pretty sure at BlizzCon they were like, we still want a PC Diablo game. Boo. Can you imagine if the public just realized, oh wait, we do have phones, he's right. And then Diablo Mobile won Game of the Year. I forgot, this is exactly the chain of events that I remember happening as well. Nothing fabricated about that story. Ah. Versus LeBron. No. No again. Man, it got my hopes up. Where am I LeBroning to now? Yeah. Angle was off. Needless to say. I went too high up. Who just joined the game? Maybe ask direction. Yeah. Do we need to go under the ball? No. Right of the ball? Oh. Let's go through the ball. I have no idea who just joined though. Baracus? Never seen that name before. What's his PV? I have no idea. Probably pretty low. Over the bridge, through the mountains, into the bowl to grandmother's house. Yes. I don't know. He's chilling out at Floor Gang, so probably pretty low. I don't even think he has the Dips++ plugin, so. Nope. You think I can speak Spanish? Get out of here. Hooray! Yeah, he could be. Or he just doesn't have the Dips++ plugin, or he's on console. There's a lot of different possibilities. He doesn't look like he's really tried to do much yet. I wouldn't necessarily call someone a bad player just because they just started playing Deep Dip. Hey, Snoo Snoo! When you were a little kid, you couldn't pronounce abuelita, so you'd call your grandma Grandmalita. That's pretty funny. He's on floor 0 right now and not any higher. Yeah, but just like I was saying, he probably just started doing Deep Dip, so give him some time. I believe in him. Exactly. You're not even on the server, so you're way lower than floor 0 right now. You have the true -1 PB if you're not on the server. Yes. Okay. Alright, I am being summoned. Oh dang, I'm still alive. Alright. Obviously, we make the messy jump. Very nice. Who sucks? Better not be talking about Snoo Snoo over here. That's not very nice. Nine souls are Celeste. Ooh, I really like Celeste. I don't know if I beat it. I mean, I definitely didn't beat, like, all of the side content. Baracus? Did he leave? I don't see him here. But at the same time, like, you barely gave him any time. It took virtual like 15 minutes or whatever to get to floor 1, didn't it? Like, Obviously not that long, but you can't expect, like, pro-level play out of everybody. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I much prefer to think that they are a good player, hasn't played deep. Took you 19 minutes to get to floor 1. And how long did it take you to get to floor 2 again? Oh, gotcha there. Took me 3 days. It took me 2 days to get to floor 1, thank you. Don't you be spreading misinformation around. 69 days to get to floor 2. Oh boy. I was seeing Virtual do like a setup from here, and it seemed really good. Oh, dang. Oh, no. Floor 1 is kind of hard. Yeah. I mean, I'll give you that. Not for a good Trackmania player, though. That looked like one of your slides. Yeah. Fair enough. Unlike me. Absolutely. I am not a good Trackmania player, and I never will claim to be. Until I actually become one. I think if I beat Deep Dip 2, I will be like, yeah, I'm a pretty good Trackmania player. I think we have the same PB. To be fair. Because we've both been to the tire clippinator. And no further. Definitely unfair to say someone is worse than me because they got a lower PB on the half-pipe jump. You're not good at it, but it's super easy. True. Oh no, I don't like this. Okay, good. Good. Whew. Some people can get up to floor 15 basically every run. I mean... They probably don't think it's that hard now that they've put the practice in, though. Can't really look right now, but I will check in a second. Next to the lake. Going on? What's for breakfast? What's a breakfast? Cup of coffee. Well, at least some things never change. Nice. Alright, so this run, probably gonna die on floor 2, but floor 4 would be nice, wouldn't it? Your girlfriend thinks half the ground beef is for tacos. But what if you started chili? That is the conundrum. How do you make it so that it doesn't lag so much when you stream? Better PC, lower performance, or graphic options. I think those are the only two things, really. What? That's not very nice. I don't know what you're saying to Hammer Strike here, but it sounds like he's trying to help. Crap. Curse you, jump after fish jump. Scraped my tires. Those are also words. And I vaguely recognize them as streaming related words. So, easy peasy. Godsy, no. And all this conversation's way over my head. And one PC stream on the other. Ah, that's interesting. No idea how that would work, but it seems like it would be a good option. It looks like they fell. Some cases even have room for 2. Ooh. Totally didn't land in a dead turtle on floor 2. Oh, are you talking about, like, you went to floor 2, landed in the water, but then didn't break or didn't release enough, so like you dead turtled right here? I had that happen earlier. No? Oh, landed in a dead turtle. Landed in a dead turtle. Where did you fall from? The jump with the pillars. Oh, the fish jump, like right before that? Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen anyone dead turtle right here. Nice. This is how you fell? Okay, there we go. Woo! Now there are 2 Joels. Oh, man. What? Curse you, Messi! Oh, that's so dumb. Bounced off that dumb little plastic bit in the middle of the platform. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Don't really know how much I could do to prevent that. But, yeah. I'm gonna chalk that up to bad luck. Calm down on the spam there, Gad. Oh. Well, I did warn him. Guess we had a double ejection. Man, still can't believe we died to Messi. I mean, it's happened before, but like... So sad. Ding. Oh no, body failed ducks. No quack. All right. Redemption. Second chance at Messi. Let's go. Okay. Fair enough. No, please. Freaking dead turtle on Messi. I mean, it seems like floor 2 is what I need more practice on. Like, realistically. I'm not really sure which, like, I don't know if I can really practice messy. I feel like I need more, like, maybe the problem is the setup. Crap. Boosh. That was a tad weird. I think I wasn't going fast enough. Oh no. Poor Slash. I think it's fish jump he's talking about. That's what he was complaining about last time. Oh, dead turtled after fish jump. That's probably what he was talking about. That happens to me all the time, so that would be a lot more understandable. I thought he was saying before he made the attempt at the fish jump. Okay. We've gotten like 2 runs to floor 3. And one of them probably should have made it to floor 4. I did a dump. Ooh, that was weird. Did Gad get banned? No, he just got a timeout. I asked him to stop with the spam because he was just typing like 1 letter at a time. And then he proceeded to continue typing 1 letter at a time. So, 10-minute timeout. You have to learn that if I ask you to do something and then you do the opposite, you get punished. Like, that's not good. Sounds like a fair timeout to you. Yeah, I agree. It just makes my chat look ugly. Like, if you just have, like, repeated X's and D's over and over. Like, it's one thing if everybody's, like, spamming emotes or something. But having one person fill the entire chat up just kind of ruins it for everybody. The kids aren't alright. Speaking of not being alright, I need to get past floor 2 more. It was kind of weird. So, I thought that I was pretty decent at floor 3. And that mostly just stemmed from the fact that, like, second or third time that I got to floor 3, I passed it. And it, like, went to floor 4. But doing floor 3 on the checkpoint once per floor map the other day made me kind of realize how bad I am at it. Because it took me like... I think that other day when I did it, it took me like 40 minutes or something to get to floor 4. Which is kind of crazy. I think it took me like 7 minutes to get to floor 3. And then 40 to get to floor 4, and then like 7 hours to get to floor 5. There were 2 jumps. Let's see. I would say that first ice slide jump is probably one of them. And then the bye-bye jump, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like obviously there's the aspect of like those 2 hard jumps. Those 2 hard jumps for you, you have to get those in the same run without making a mistake. But then you also have to do all of the easy jumps, which, like, maybe those were easy. Oh, the bug slide. You actually got bye-bye first try. Okay. I mean, bye-bye isn't trivial, though. The bug slide and the ice slide. Yeah. I mean, maybe. It does take an element of skill regardless. Like, if you're up there, you have to put in the correct inputs. So, you could have gotten some amount of luck. But I wouldn't chalk it up to entirely luck. But yeah, if you're actually up there, though, for real, and you have to get it all back to back, for sure. Bye-bye isn't trivial. I wonder what that means. It's non-trivial, even? Yeah. No, even if you look at it and you're like, okay, there are only 2 hard jumps, though. You have to do all the easy jumps, too. You don't get to just skip those ones when you go through that floor. Like the time before that I failed floor 3. I didn't fail on any of those hard jumps. I failed because I accidentally fell off in the middle of an easier section. You were starting the ice slide too late. Yeah, that's generally what my problem is too when I fail that jump. Definitely wouldn't be consistent though. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird trick, for sure. Luckily, it had... It feels like it has, What a weird fish jump. It feels like it's pretty easy to recover, though. You usually get multiple tries at it if you fail it, if you realize early enough that it's not going to work. Ding. You don't think you'd be even close to being able to do the whole floor? I think you'd probably be able to do it. It would just take a little bit of practice, obviously. Yeah. Probably a little practice, little luck, and then you'd be able to get it. I don't think it would take you that long, realistically. Especially now that you kind of understand how the tricks work. That is half the battle, after all. Understanding the tricks and then being able to execute them. 1-2 punch. All right, back to floor 3. Let's go. Woo. Now, you definitely got floor 3 really quickly, though. It was almost exactly how you predicted. It felt like you got floor... Oh, what the heck? What's going on, Siri bot? But yeah, it felt like you got floor 1. Like, it took you a while to do that big ice slide, but then after you did that, it felt like back to back to back, like all the tricks. But yeah. I was definitely impressed, though, by, not surprised, just impressed at how quickly you got a lot of the tricks on the map overall. Woo, jeez. Understanding it helped a lot with floor 3. Yeah, for sure. I second that. Oh no! Oh, curses. Bye-bye. Oh. No. Darn. I almost skipped half of, like, all the way to floor 1. That would have been nice. Yeah, I think that one session that we did, yeah, SiriBot non-stream again. RIP. I swear, SiriBot just shows up to stream to tell the one dad joke and leave. Oh well. Telling dad jokes is pretty hard, I guess. But yeah, that session that we did on the one checkpoint per floor map kind of made me nervous for floor 4, if I'm being honest. Like, only being able to do that one time in 7 hours, like, kind of crazy. Do I know when a joke becomes a dad joke? I feel like I've heard this one, but go ahead. When the punchline becomes apparent. Ah, yeah. There we go. Man, the dad joke today was a literal paragraph. It was kind of crazy. Oh, are you talking about the ice slide? Yeah. Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know. If you're on the many checkpoints version, probably not that long. But yeah. It definitely becomes much easier over time. It's one of those tricks where I feel like I went from understanding it to not understanding it. No, other way around. Other way around. Not understanding it to understanding it fully. At some point, the trick just kind of clicked with me. And then I was able to do the ice slide in like a bunch of different ways. Bunch of different approaches, bunch of different landing styles, like kind of crazy. It was really funny because Hammer Strike said like, oh yeah, this is an easy trick and there's a million different ways to do it. And that gave him a really hard time trying to help me like learn a specific way to do it, because I was doing it one of the million ways that didn't work. I was always doing it and getting like too little speed or whatever. Crap. Yeah, I should have stopped. Should have stopped. I saw my tire clip. That was dumb. Yeah. That is exactly the problem that I was having. Like, down to the T. I was either way too wide, or I was so tight that I was hitting the poles on the side, or falling off. Yeah, I think the wide turns are kind of weird because if you take the wide turn, you have to like turn tighter, which puts you at a weird angle because you're not gonna be able to straighten out. And then a lot of the times you end up going up the turn like sideways or something. Or if you are able to straighten out after a really wide turn, you just get like a ridiculously massive amount of speed. Kinda crazy. Those are the times when I've gotten like the 190s on the speed. Ooh. Kinda bad jumps the last couple tries here. Yeah, the thing that I've found out after all my time doing the ice slide, though, is that the first half of the slide doesn't really matter. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, this part of the slide doesn't really matter that much. It matters being able to set up the line, I guess, but... No, it's a really funny trick, though, that ice slide, because individually, I feel like each part of the trick doesn't matter that much. Like, oh yeah, you can do it without doing this, without doing this, without doing this. But then if you just take out all of it, obviously it doesn't work. No. You weren't streaming that day, no VOD. Rip. I don't know how to get up from here. It feels like near impossible. What about behind me? Is there... If I, like, back up... Oh, darn. Maybe if I would have done that a little bit slower. I was thinking maybe I could have bailed there. Like, bailed hard. It would have been a weird one, because I would have had to super turbo, like, horizontally. Such a shame. Yeah, that's why I don't like that setup. Okay. Kinda have to do random setups every once in a while just to remind myself. Okay. Oh, jeez. Oh. Well, crap. I don't know. Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go again. Almost a nice little save. Okay. Calling it now. We're getting to floor 3. Oh, man. Dan's practicing his, tone turtling. E. Checkmate. E4. Are you saying it's impossible to checkmate with an E4? Oh no. I play now. I mean, maybe for the first move, but what if you're on the opposite side of the board, but like your queen there or something? Oh, jeez. Very unlikely. That's specifically a pawn move. I mean, from an opening board state, obviously. Can you imagine if that's how games of chess worked? Both people just played... Oh, if you don't specify a piece, is it always the pawn then? I guess that's something that I never really considered in chess terminology. It kind of makes sense, just given the vast number of pawns that exist. Never really thought about that, though. So yeah, I guess that would be much more unlikely to do a checkmate using a pawn over there. Probably much more likely if it's black pawn to e4, but if I understand how the board works. Because it would be kind of hard for well, no. Now that I think about it, like, kings in the endgame move out into the board. Yeah. The vast number of squares other pieces, well, pawns are very fair. Ooh, barely. Tough either way, but probably more likely a black pawn. Yeah. Tough either way, but those are always my favorite chess puzzles, though, where you end up like checkmating with a pawn or something. Actually, no, my favorite chess puzzles, now that I think about it, are the ones where that's a goal now. No, my favorite chess puzzles are usually the ones where you have to do like really weird sacrifices. Those are pretty cool. Like, only way to win from this position is to sacrifice your queen or something. HPB, welcome, welcome. Winning the game with white while not moving e-pawn until with checkmate. Yeah, that sounds insane. Favorite chess puzzles are the ones where you have to promote to a knight. Yes, under promotion. Very cool. I think I saw one at some point where you had to under promote to a bishop because the rook aspect of the queen would put you into a stalemate or something. Even a GM against Noob wouldn't be able to do it unless they grinded for weeks. Oh, even if they grinded for weeks. Yeah. I mean, it sounds super unlikely, to be fair. Okay. Messi has been being mean to me today. Please tell this professional soccer player to stop ruining my Trackmania. Messi, you're my idol, do as you please. Well, he pleased to let me survive this time. So it all worked out me. Nice. Oh. No. Oh, that's so sad. I did too much release. Decent angle, though. Decent angle. Kept on ending up turtled in that one. I think you had me spectate you one. And you were, turtled, like, right in front of the checkpoint. Probably happened 5 times before you got it right. I wouldn't doubt that. I feel like I turtle there actually less commonly now, but that was how I would get in there at the beginning. That looked painful. Yeah. Yes, it is. One jump from floor 3 and you have to reset because dead turtle. So sad. Well, that's deep dip for you, though. No complaints here. Oh boy. Yeah, I feel like going cam 3 there to aim for the white line on that on that bit, super helpful for me. Come here, body, and push me. Ooh, barely. Yeah, I agree. It is a lot of fun. And I think you can get pretty far now. Because a lot of the jumps, they're obviously hard to do, like, in isolation. But the checkpoints usually don't put you that far behind each individual jump. So even if you have to get lucky, like, you can usually get a lot of the later jump. Being honest, probably the biggest hurdle for you would be floor 8. I think a lot of the other jumps will also obviously be hard. Like floor 6, I think. You got to the funnel jump. Funnel jump. Do you mean the tunnel jump? Or... Oh, jeez. Oh! Or are you talking about, like, the tire clippinator? Drive through the tunnel and then drive up the funnel. You got tire clipping it. Oh, okay. Dang. Oh, you're talking about after... There's the one where you land on the, on, like, the grass. It's, like... The one you're talking about is right before the dirt wall ride. And you never got that, so you didn't get to attempt the dirt wall ride. Okay. Yeah, that one... I think, yeah, that's pretty hard. But at the same time, it's kind of a nice... I view that as kind of a merciful jump. Because if you do get there in a main run... Clippinator took a lot of tries. Yeah, that's true. I would imagine so. But yeah, I think if you get to that jump that you failed or didn't succeed at, The tunnel one, where you have to climb up the cone. I feel like you can very easily tell when it's going to succeed on that jump, and you can usually bail really easily because it's in a tunnel. Most of the times when I was trying that the other day on the many checkpoint, or not the many check, the one per floor map, I did. It was like really close if I failed. If I failed it, it was literally like barely at the top of the cone kind of thing. I think the tire clippinator is the biggest holdback for me on floor 4. Actually, the biggest thing holding me back from floor 4 is floor 2 and floor 3. To be entirely fair. Oh yeah, how many times did it take you to get the Tony, the quarter pipe jump? Ding, ding, swoosh. 5 or so tries, but you got a lucky tumble. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fair enough. That's the nice thing about the many checkpoints. You don't have to get it smooth. You can just get the lucky tumble. Oh no, not Slash. Ah. Maybe 5 to 10 might have been more than 5. That's fair. Didn't take you that long. That's the main point. What jump is Slash working on? The one that Slash was complaining about just now was the pillar jump. Which is fair. That jump is annoying. Yeah. It's not even a jump, it's just floor 2. Yeah, floor 2 is a pain. Between pillar jump and like fish jump. LeBron gives me problems a lot. Once you make LeBron, it's floor 4. Yeah, maybe. Because floor 3 is easier than floor 2. Not easy, but easier. pain is in getting there. Exactly. Nice. Thank you, LeBron. Floor 3. Oh. You're pretty consistent at one-shotting floor 3, especially on many checkpoints. Yeah, without the, I'm probably going to be doing floor checkpoints on Fridays. You're right. Difference in floor 3 has more room. Yeah. It does have a lot of room. Like, there's a lot of forgiveness in floor 3. If you make a mistake, a lot of the times you can fail and go back and try again. But with floor 2, not so much. A lot of the times there is no. But yeah, I think the one checkpoint per floor would be a good thing to do on Fridays now that I've beaten the other one. Oh, hit the tree. Ah, saved by the tree. 100% skill. I'm claiming that one. Whew. Yeah. I kind of expected it to happen, too. Oh. Yeah. Exactly. Alright, I'm pretty sure this is the save, right? Yeah. You were just doing stupid stuff for 2 hours. I mean, 30 hours is a pretty good goal. That's not bad. I don't really remember how long it took to get to floor 3. Definitely longer than 30 hours, though. You don't think you'd make it in 30 hours? Yeah, probably not. I mean, if you practice on the checkpoint maps, though, I guess you don't have to count that, right? You're at 31 hours and still only a LeBron. 0 out of 2 LeBron. Yeah, that's really the thing holding you back then. That only gotten to LeBron twice. Yeah, you've done a lot of practicing. So you know how to do it. But there's also that element of luck, getting the jump. Okay. Back here again. Bing. Okay. Whew. Let's turn, focus on. Okay. All we have left is the bug slide. How hard could it be? Oh, almost turtled. Oh, super easy. Let's go. First floor 4 attempt of the day. Let's not do something stupid. All right. To Tony. Oh. Please. No. Oh, unlucky. Feels bad. And that's floor 0, isn't it? Oh. You land in the pool anyway. Yeah. Oh, my numpad's not on. Man. Well, we made it to floor 4, though. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. And I'm happy I didn't bail. So the problem was we turned too early. Yeah, they really do. Those random animated emotes. Just happened to luckily find a person that was selling emotes that look exactly like your dog. So lucky, yeah. Whew. Man, imagine if we can get the back-to-back run. That's always the dream. Oh, that spooked me. The speedometer didn't catch up, like... It said 168, I think. And then it jumped up to like 178. Last second. Ding, ding, splash. I think I'm just gonna do that. It seems fast and I start holding right way later. I believe you. I'm really bad at thinking about, like, Are you talking about like at the very beginning of the ice slide? I initiate it way later. Or at the very end. I'm not really sure. Whew. We're trying to whip your back end around. Start holding right as soon as you got to ice. Oh, yeah, I don't really care that much about how soon I start, I think. I've said it before, but I don't really feel like the start of the ice slide is that important. What? No freaking way. I have never had problems with speed there. Rip. There goes my back-to-back. What a weird way to lose that. I've seen other people have problems with it, but I've never done that. Oh my gosh, M-Bit was driving back and forth on the quarter pipe. Love it. But yeah, I think the start, I feel like it matters a little bit less. If anything, I would say, like, I personally like trying to get a little bit lower on the ice slide at the beginning. Like, I try to be in the middle of the ice, I think. That way when I do my brake tap to adjust myself to the actual jump angle, I'm usually like right in the middle. Middle is very nice. Yeah, it's kind of funny, though, that I have pretty much the opposite approach on the floor 1 ice slide compared to the ice slide on floor 3 that you were struggling with. Oh, yeah. This is a good one. Yeah, I noticed what you were talking about there, though. I definitely started holding it later. And then yeah, I started holding right later. And then I release tap a little bit to get lower on the ice. And then brake tap to get the turn. I feel like I tend to do almost exactly the same thing. Or I try to, anyway. Floor 3-1 is only 1 turn versus turns on this one. Yeah, I mean, I think this one's also well, it's a U-turn, I guess, right? That's the difference. But you're not really ice sliding on the first turn. At least I'm not. Usually by the time I'm in the ice slide, like really into it, I'm only on, like, I'm on the straightaway. So I'm only ice sliding around 1 turn. You're trying to ice slide both turns. Yeah, I think if you're able to initiate the ice slide so that you're only having to do one of them, that makes it simpler. And I don't think it makes it that much less consistent necessarily. Very nice. The only thing that I would be worried about would be like maybe speed if you ice slide later, but I don't think most of the speed is even around that first corner anyway. Most of the speed is when you get to the second corner. No! Oh. Rip. LeBron strikes again. No, I feel like this ice slide, though, is pretty forgiving, to be fair. If you fail the ice slide, a lot of the times either you can tell early that you failed it, or you bounce down, or you get that one, like there's a lot of different fail conditions that get... Yeah, you get to watch the ice slide again. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of different fail conditions for the ice slide, though, that are not death. Just like minor setbacks. That's probably the thing that makes floor 1 feel easier to me than floor 2, for instance. Oh, were you kidding me? That's so sad. Yeah, that's exactly what I did to practice. I did that for like an hour, and that made me way better at the ice slide. The checkpoint for after you get the ice slide is pretty forgiving too. You're not usually going to accidentally jump into it, compared to the freaking pillar jump on floor 2. Ah. Ooh, that was a bad jump. But yeah, if you really want to get good at the ice slide, that's easily the recommendation. Go to many checkpoints, get the ice slide, reset even if you do it correctly, do it again, and then just repeat. I wanted to get 10 in a row on the many checkpoints version, but then I think Seth-O-Matic, back when he was still here, came in and said, "Hey, you're ready to do the regular floor." So we came back here, and I would say I was probably ready. It took me a while before it like really clicked with me again, because there was a second moment. It went from like, yeah, I can usually get it like a third of the time or something. And then there was a time when I was like, wait a minute, this is how the jump works. And I was able to like, I think the sign of like a master, level of mastery on a jump is when you get the jank, like terrible setups, and you're still able to make the jump. And that's what made me realize that I was good at that jump now. I was able to do all of the weird, like, inside, outside lines. Maybe not inside. Inside is still weird. Inside, I feel like, is still really inconsistent, but... yeah, I'm a pro now. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I do feel very confident with the ice slide. The fact that, like, almost all of my jumps now are allowed to make it to floor 2, all my runs, I mean, definitely feels good. That was a weird attempt. You're like 3 for 4 out at every run. Yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad. And like I was saying, a lot of the times, even if you fail the ice slide, it's a very forgiving fail. Most of the time, you end up just down in that first jump. Yeah, just need to practice more. Exactly. That's all most of this map comes down to. You just need to do the jumps more. Oh, jeez. Well, guess you get to see the ice slide again. Or not. Ah, feels bad. Once you get more consistent to the first jump and corner jump on floor 2. Yeah, the pillar jump for sure is a big sticking point. Which one's the corner jump? I'm not sure which one you're referring to there. Is that the one after the fish jump? Got a meeting in a few? Sounds good. Yeah, yeah. That's the first time I think I've heard it referred to as the corner jump, but it's a pretty good name for it. Since that is basically what you do. You're 2 for 4 on it. Yeah, it's a bit rough, that's for sure. Sounds like you probably have trouble with the fish jump too, then. On average. Oh, you just mean like you get it 50-50? I thought that it was kind of a weird way to refer to like 50-50 on it. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Messi's pretty consistent. I feel like I had Messi really consistent until I started getting too consistent. Once I got more consistent to the point where I was getting more runs to Messi, that's when I started failing. It was kind of weird. You always fail that one. One thing that, like, made my success rate on that one jump through the roof was realizing that you could take that a lot slower. Like, you probably noticed, maybe you've noticed, But when I do that jump, I like crawl out of the water and don't start really like hard accelerating until after that. And going that little bit slower feels like it gives me so much more control. But yeah, that jump, that was another one of the jumps that gave me a lot of trouble. Yeah. Exactly. This one is another one where, like, making it to floor 6 on the many checkpoints, I feel like made that jump a lot easier for me. Because I kind of think of it as, like, almost a precision jump now. Since you're kind of just aiming for, I guess, the corner. Yeah. Okay, this should be fine. Nice. So yeah, I basically come to a dead stop here. Like really slow. And then do a little bit of smooth steering right there. And there's like a white line on the road. Ding. Ah, I see. Wow. Okay. That is so weird. Yeah, your T key's jammed. Sounds like it. Anyway, floor 3. Whoa. That was very weird. Dang. That was such a high jump compared to how it normally is. This, yeah, it kind of is spam. More complete thoughts would probably be better. But at the very least, it's not like one letter per. That is very annoying. Crap. Anyway. Guess we're going to Messi. Whew. Nice. Oh. Sick. Oh. Alright, LeBron, be kind to me. Thank you. Nice run, to be fair. Yeah, not bad. 2 floor 3s in 1 run. Crap. Yeah, I wasn't following my own advice, I think. I don't think I, like, insta ice slided. And that's the way that I... What is Embit? Dang. I keep seeing him going, like, really far up right on the... Maybe he's just not going direct. Uh-oh. Crap. Okay. I was getting a pretty good turtle out there, but I don't really know how to unturtle on that section. Probably the best bet is the pole. Finally got your new car to work, by the way. I wonder if I can see it, because sometimes it requires me to like pause and unpause. I'm gonna check in a second here. Huh. Yeah, I just paused and unpaused and it's not showing on mine. It just looks shiny and black. Weird. Whoa! Whoa, what a save! Okay. We take it. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Can't believe I got that by backwards turtling. We're making a lot more to floor 3 now, I've noticed. Oh, that was bad. That was bad because I was too far left. I had way more than enough speed, but being that far left definitely makes it harder to make the land. Okay. Oh, 07 M-bit. Man, for real, 07 M-bit. As soon as I said that, he left. I really want to try the tire clippinator again on the map. Yeah, 07 body. I mean, it was only a floor 5 run. Not that good for him, but... Floor 5 is floor 5, though. Okay. No! Curses! Oh man, I wanted to bail because I was like, this is not gonna work as an ice slide. Not the best bail. And restart. Fantastic. The Blair dipped pro deep. I don't know if I've seen that one. I mean, I've definitely seen it, but like I don't read them that often anymore. Ooh, close. All right, let's get back up to... more of those runs we can get, the more runs we can get for 4. Very nice. $180. Oh man. Did you win floor 5? Welcome in, racing car. That's the question, isn't it? When floor 5? I've gotten 1 run to floor 4 today. Failed on Tony. But yeah. I think floor 5 when we get floor 4 more consistent. Like, get to floor 4 consistently. The other day I was doing the 1 checkpoint per floor map. And it took me like 40 minutes to beat floor 3. I thought I was more consistent than that, but apparently not. 40 minutes to beat floor 3. And then it took me 6.5 hours-ish to beat floor 4. So I know I'm definitely capable, but oh geez. Well, goodbye fish jump. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Unless I get really lucky. It could be today. Could be today. No, we were talking about you earlier, though. Had to have been good practice. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, I feel like I'm a little bit more consistent to Tony now. I have a better understanding of that. And then I think the jumps, not the tire clippinator. Tire clippinator, I still don't feel that comfortable with. That one's probably the hardest one of them. But setting up the all the jumps after that, not too bad. I think if I do get the tire clippinator, I could very easily get floor 5. A lot of the other jumps aren't that hard compared to that. Probably the scariest one is the dirt wall ride. It's just, if you don't do it right, I feel like that one doesn't recover very well. Very often you end up like trying to unturtle on the slanted plastic and fall down. Friend still has VODs of when he was learning floor 4. It's called Deep Dip Day 1. Oh yeah. I was watching some virtual VODs the other day, and it was the same thing. He was learning floor 4, except his was called Day 3, I think. So, yeah. I can't compare myself to them, though. I don't have tens of thousands of hours on the game, just 200. Or 250, I guess, now. Ding, ding, flash. Yeah, guy's insane. Yeah, it's really crazy how fast Bren learned all this. I mean, it comes with tens of thousands of hours of experience, obviously, but... Talking about Wheel Clippinator, Bren has better footage. I think... You're probably right, but... With the Wheel Clippinator, I think I got a new understanding of it when I was watching Virtual's VOD. Because there's like... When I was thinking about doing that trick, I was thinking like driving up a wall, and he was thinking of it more as like a wall ride almost, like riding the wall into the gym. And I really like that, so I want to do it with that mindset. It's an interesting thought anyway. Oh my gosh, probably the craziest thing from those early VODs, they were lining up Messi like all the way at the back. All the way at the back of the pole. Oh, Hemi's here. Dang. He's gonna get to floor 5 for sure. Oh, speaking of people that aren't here, kind of surprised Zalen's not on right now. Very nice. Did Hemi get more floor 4 runs? On Thursday, I think, when we were last talking about it, it felt like he was getting a lot of floor 4 runs. To me, anyway. Maybe I was just miscounting. He felt like he was getting really good, though. Okay. Last couple runs to floor 3 failed on the jump. Let's get the jump. Oh yeah, so clean. Where am I? Who knows? Wee! Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess that happens. I don't think there's anything you can really do to save that, right? If you end up in that position. I just need to not point that far left in the future. Oh, man. What a way to die, though. But now's our chance. Now's our chance for the back-to-back floor 3 run. If you notice you turn too far left, you can try to turn right and try to get a gold wall ride. Yeah. I think by the time I noticed that I had turned too far left, I was already off the cliff, so probably wasn't going to work all that well for me. Oh no, slash! 07. Crap. Really? I had to do the same thing? Ah. Floor 0, buddies. No back-to-back floor. Yeah, I think once you're on that wall, though, on floor 3, at that point, there's nothing to do. I don't think there's any way to save that. Not any way that I've seen any. Hey, slash. Nice recovery. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Don't mind me while I failed to floor 0 a couple times in a row. No, I failed to floor 1 the time before. Either way. Floor 0 and floor 1 are both floor 1. They're the same. I guess fair enough. They're both places that I should not fail. Maybe the exception of the ice slide, like, I still don't feel that bad when I fail that. Even though I should know how to do that more consistently. Yeah, I've been lining that up in Cam 3 now. And it feels a lot better. I don't think so. I don't think that's a good. All right, know when to call it. That's the oral here. Very nice. Ding, ding, flash. Crap. Oh, bad. And then I just see Slash say nice. Blind Broom. What a name. Alright. Back to floor 2 we go. Like 2.5 minutes. Crossing my fingers for Slash here, because they've been trying to get floor 3. Like, oh no! Commentator's curse. That feels so bad. Oh no. Let's safely get back up. Very nice. Whew. All right, what do you guys think? Can I go up to floor 6, join body up there? Oh man, can you imagine? Why go to floor 5? Go to floor 6. Oh jeez. That was a bad slide. And I knew it. Oh no! Ah. So sad. I feel like it is kind of hard to know on that kind of slide. Like that one was a little bit iffy. And I don't think I knew by the time I got to the ice slide. Oh, I think Blind Broom is trying to do the... Yeah, they must be brand spanking the deep dip. He was trying to do the vroom vroom, like super fast cone strats. Who put that pole there? uh. Oh no, he left. Whoa. Weird. Oh, that was crazy. I don't think I've ever had a jump quite like that to on the bonk jump. It was a really weird angle. Normally it bonks you like pretty straight. Always cool having a new way of fail. Doesn't happen that often anymore. Since I've failed so many different ways on floor 0, 1, and 2 already. But dang. Oh my gosh. Emmy and I are having some risky floor ones. Ding, ding, splash. Okay, that one felt a little bit weird, but worked. Nice. Oh, stay up, stay up. Oh, yeah. Nice. Free fish jump. Or corner jump, or whatever you want to call it. By no means are we to floor 3. Cannot let my guard down to messy. Or that weird middly jump. Okay, good. Made messy. Okay. That is what today has been. Today has just been This pole's day. That's the third time I've hit that pole on that jump. Oh, not bad. Or 3, let's go. Jealous. Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be back there soon, I'm sure. Get back down here where you belong. No, I don't want to. Oh, crap. Speaking of, I guess I'm going down there where I belong. That was a really weird one. Way earlier ice slide than I normally do, I guess. I did like insta ice slide and it got me off the cliff. All right. Hey, floor 8. First time? Let's go. Okay, I'm watching his first attempt at floor 8. Okay. I'm gonna keep going. It looks like he's taking a break. Where is your car? Right there. What about it? Okay, he's going. He's going. He's going. No! Classic. Yeah. I don't know. Classic me. Unturtling is hard. I guess even if body has problems with it, then the best of us can. Yeah, big PB. Yeah, racing car is here to get floor 5 now. Oh, man. Oh, that was a weird. Weird. That reminds me of a time when I got my laptop fixed. I sent it in to Geek Squad at the Best Buy. They replaced my hard drive, I think. I'm pretty sure that was the thing that was broken. They replaced that, but then they didn't install an operating system on my laptop, so I just could not use it. Turned it back to me. So bad. I remember for a bit I used Linux. Just because I could get it for free. Eventually, like, one of my friends from high school gave me, like, a pirated version of Windows 7, I think. Or maybe it was Windows 8. Really funny, though. Oh, weird slide. No. No. Dang, dumb mistakes on my part. Okay. Alright, Slash is getting floor 4. And Body's still working on hiring someone to bump him out of that dead turtle. Alright. Definitely floor 3 time, right? No reason not to make it back there. Still floor 4 point. I think... Oh, man. We already have Tire Clippinator. That's a pretty good name. So we don't really need a new name. But I kind of like the Tire Clippinator jump as the Spinach Artichoke dip. Jump. Spinach Artichoke jump? No, it's a mouthful. Ooh. So many bad jumps. Okay. Save? Probably not. I think I'm dead turtling. Okay, so I know I said last run was making, but this one's making a flip to floor 2. So at the very least, we're making it past that ice jump, or the ice slide jump. Yeah, that is so much better compared to literally not lining up at all. Hey, look who's here to get floor 5. The one, the only, Jay Hammerstride. Pop, pop, pop. Yes. Totally Brennan. Did you know that Ren failed the bonk jump on his world record on, not world record on, well, yeah, his first, the world's first one. He failed the bonk jump and then had to go back and line it up. Oh, never mind. Steam Deck. Probably not making the floor 5 then. It'd be like a mirror if that happened. Nice. That sounds like a lot of stuff just turtle. Kind of overcomplicating thing. Oh, jeez. Alright, LeBron, be kind, please. That... Overcomplicating? No, it's really simple. I don't know. I just read a paragraph of text to explain, like, basically hold left. I mean, that's how I do it anyway, and it works almost every time, so... Oh, boy. And... had to fail the LeBron, didn't I? Weird fail. He's getting there. He's getting there. Got 70 frames today. Too bad it's only showing you 60. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. That was a very weird ramp thing. All right. 40 more hours until my intended floor 5 goal. Probably not. Welfare shrimp, aka cheetah. Oh man. I used to hate Cheeto Puffs. There was one camping trip where my uncle and I were going fishing, and we had a bag of Cheetos, and I was just munching on them. Big old bag of, like, I think it was like Costco brand Cheeto Puffs or something. And when I had eaten like half the bag, I think, at some point. And he told me at that point, like, he was like, hey, why are you eating that fish bait? Why are you eating that bait? and I'm like, nah, shut up. This isn't bait. And he's like, no, that's fish food. And then I proceeded to, like, puke into the lake and, like, vomit out all of the Cheetos. And since then, like, I've gotten over it a little bit, but I still just, like, can't think of Cheeto Puffs the same way. So bad. Yeah, I have so many of these foods now where, not really so many. It's mostly Cheeto Puffs and mango. Mango is the same way, because I was, like, house sitting for my parents one day, and they had some, like, leftover mango in the fridge. I was like, ooh, that sounds good. I'm gonna eat that. I think it had been there for something. I got, like, really bad food. Yeah, I mean, it's probably a good thing that I don't like Cheeto Puffs that much. But he thought, yeah, my mom had some manga in the fridge. So I ate some Dragon Ball. And then, turns out it was really bad for me, and I started vomiting paper and ink and stuff. Like, I don't know what was going on. But I can never eat manga again. I just read it now. Mango. Mango. Like the tropical fruit. The edible one. The way I say that. Mango? Because I say those two words very differently. Never heard someone say mango like. How do people normally say mango? Mongo? Because when I say manga, I say with an ah sound, so it's very easy for me to differentiate between mango and manga. You're confused? Me too. To be fair, I'm not really sure. Not really sure how I was saying mango before. Those darn northerners. Nice, we get LeBron. Oh, 3, let's go. Whew. You love LeBron? I feel like LeBron doesn't love me a lot of the time. Oh, man. All right. Crap. No. Oh, and I don't even get to go back to Messi. Oh, it feels bad. That was really bad. Broken love. Yeah. That's kind of how my relationship is with LeBron, too. We're working on our relationship, though, so hopefully it won't be so one-sided anymore. Oh no, missed the bonk jump. 07 right. I was kind of thinking I was gonna miss the bonk jump too, to be fair. Because I took it much faster than I normally. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, 210, 10, 10. I haven't even watched Zoomer Space Jam. True. I forgot that LeBron is a movie star now. Oh, that's really funny. I just noticed that because I have the checkpoint thing enabled, it says 0 out of 0 at the bottom. You played the Looney Tunes Smash clone thing. I never tried that one. Seems kind of weird. It has like Game of Thrones characters fighting like Bugs Bunny. Oh geez. Ooh, no. Played like 10 hours of Batman. I don't know. It's such a weird thing because I can't think of like how half of those characters would fight. On the other hand, like Mario in actual Smash doesn't fight anything. He's just generic fighting character. So I guess that doesn't really matter. really fish jump? Okay. I'm kind of surprised now that I think about it that Mario doesn't have like a jumping on his enemies move in Smash. Because that's like his entire thing. I feel like the closest thing would maybe be like the up B. But that's like ricocheting off of enemy that you bounced off of more than anything. Oh, Hemi's go. No, racing car. Oh. Times 4 the input lag. Yeah. I mean, that explains a lot. Explains a lot. Oh, looks like the nuggets are done. Oh man, I just imagined like the weirdest Smash character. Imagine if the Katamari guy from Katamari Damacy made it into Smash. That'd be kind of insane, right? Just rolling stuff up. Hitting people with a giant ball. You're sure someone did it in Rivals. Nice. Oh, nice. So close. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. I was so close to just resetting there. Plastic is a fair and consistent surface. Too true. Whew. Anyway. LeBron, please treat me kindly. No, I didn't deserve it. Didn't deserve it. Oh no. Ah. I'm so bad at that jump. Like, for some reason, I can't consistently get the entry angle. And after that messy jump was, like, given to me. Wait, is he actually? Is it not Dead Turtle? I didn't realize that he had movement. I have to see that. Oh, isn't he? There's always movement. Yeah. Even if you turtle, you can use default movement and save it. I mean, probably not in every circumstance, but yeah. I guess that run is good enough where might as well wait for 20 minutes to jump down to floor 7. Hopefully floor 7. Nice. markings. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go straight from that. Showed them where they'd be in 5-minute intervals. That's kind of a cool. Then you'd know whether or not you should wait for 40 minutes. Okay, I think I might have clipped. I mean, I could be wrong, but assuming I'm right, I just saved that attempt. Put a hash brown in there and left it. Ooh. That sounds pretty good, actually. Hash brown fried in chicken. Oh, Bessie, you have mercy on me today. Oh. Idea or clip how to do it. I mean, can you not jump up there? Probably not. Can probably jump down to the. I'm not gonna say anything. Right along the yellow plastic. Oh! Yeah, right there. Okay. That's interesting. No, I was just thinking go down to here. You'd have to do the jump again, but... looks next to impossible. Are you talking about the yellow plastic idea? I feel like the jump down to the previous spot would probably be possible. But, I don't know. Never had to make that back up, so... No! Ah! Tell him my idea doesn't hurt. Seems like a long jump, but... yeah, I don't know. reset to the end of floor 6. That beam seems sketchy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It doesn't hurt to say the idea. It does seem like a really far jump, but I feel like I've seen crazier stuff, right? Oh. Yeah, the only reason I was even hesitant to say anything is because I've never done it before. And I don't think I've seen anyone recover from that. The beams are bait. I mean, if someone's done it, then it's not that bait, but... Yeah, it definitely feels like really hard to do the thing. Like, near impossible. Oh, I didn't line up at all, did I? Nope. Going through a bunch of mods trying to find an example. I mean, obviously, like, if the beam thing works, that would be the most clutch thing. Being able to save it from there. Because that would literally just mean do the exact same jump you failed. Okay, that was a little sketchy. No idea how you'd find a vid of that besides floor 7 recovery and hope. Yeah. I have no idea. Like, it would have to just be... I would assume it would be like... No, I have no idea. I have no idea where you would find a VOD of somebody trying that recovery. Seems like it'd be kind of hard to find that specific. Woo. Bleach gotcha game. And never got into Bleach, so I'm safe, but oh jeez. Oh. Oh. I think my car like tapped the water there. I feel like I'm just kind of safe when it comes to gacha games in general, though. Since I am the type of person to basically just play a gacha game. Well, that is a word. I'm coming for you, derp! Darn. I tried to air dive him. Yeah, I definitely should have tried to line that one up. I should definitely be lining that jump up in general, instead of just doing it blind. Ugh, man. I'm definitely not the target demographic of those gacha games. Oh, geez. Yeah, you never spend a penny, exactly. I was playing one for a while there, and didn't spend a penny on it, but I was relatively good on my server. Like, you're never gonna compete with the people who... The crazy thing is, like, even just spending a couple dollars seems like it gets you, like, a really long way in a lot of those games. There were, like, a couple packs or something that would boost you really high. But that's where they get you. By starting you off by, like, just a couple dollars, it'll be fine. And then you spend a couple more dollars. Couple more dollars. And then you've spent your life savings on JPEGs. Oh yeah, the Fate Grand Order. I never got into Fate, so that one wasn't really tempting to me. I feel like a lot of those gacha games are kind of comforting for me, because a lot of them feels like they have daily, weekly mechanics, like MMO kind of thing. And it's just nice being able to fall into that kind of pattern, you know? And then there's the dopamine, obviously, whenever you get to pull for characters or whatever. Fate Zero was the first one that got one of your cousins into watching. I've heard it's good. I haven't seen it myself, but... Oh, no! No, Messi, why? Messi, why? No, I've seen some of the animation, though. I think Fate Zero had an opening by Eme, the Brave Shine. That song's really good. I feel like that... I would like Fate if I gave it a chance. I'm just really scared to, because I don't want to play the visual novel. And I feel like I'm the type of person where if I got into Fate, I would end up wanting to play the visual novel. And that's just so much time commitment. That's like almost watching One Piece levels of commitment there. Not quite, because no, maybe. One Piece, if you consider like each episode 20 minutes and there's like 1,000 episodes, then that's like 330 hours. You could easily spend that amount of time on a visual. Like I think I have spent like that amount of time on Persona 5. And then considering the fact that there's I'm sure there are like multiple visual novels, like playing all of them, 100% would take like longer than that amount of time. Yeah, 12 minutes of new content per episode. Yeah, especially with like the recaps and then the endings or whatever, like... Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, though. He's going for it? Oh. Crap. Let me just... There? Oh, nice. Getting it? Oh! No! Back to floor 4. Was bait. Yeah. Just mate. Skipping 7 minutes into the episodes, then 30 minutes around the ad break, and then it plays a song for the end and the with. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. If I had watched One Piece in the same way, I would have cut out like half of the time watching One Piece. Got through it, though. Yeah. Whew. Ah, Tony. I don't know if I'm actually caught up anymore. I think there's usually a new episode every Sunday. And I definitely didn't watch one this weekend. So the last one that I watched was the oh geez. It was Shanks versus Captain Kidd. That was a pretty sick episode. Uh-oh. You're like 5 to 15 behind. I kinda do. Yeah. I kind of enjoy being up to date now. It's the first show in a while that I have actually decided to like keep up with. Just because it does come out like every week. Or nearly every week. It's been a while since I've had a show like that. I used to do that with like Western shows. Jeez. What? That was a weird big fluke. You'd rather eat burned hair. Yeah. I mean, I do kind of miss being able to binge One Piece because I just had something to watch the entire time. I didn't have to think. I was just like, boom. What am I putting on? It's One Piece. Because I'm not going to run out of that show, am I? I ran out of that show. Now I actually have to choose, but the nice thing about it is that now that I've finished One Piece, I feel like watching any other seasonal show is a breeze. Like, getting through and just watching like 12 episodes of a show, super easy. Or even like 20 episodes of a show, if the season's long. Just this weekend, I finished Undead Unluck. I finished... Oh, what was it? Konosuba. And then I finished My Love Story with Yamada-kun to level 999 or something. I mean, Naruto's another one where it has like 600 episodes or something though. So that's kinda hard to say like... Yeah, so easy to watch it after watching One Piece. It's only 600 episodes. I feel like Naruto is one of those shows where it could actually legitimately use like a remake. Remake without rushed animation and then like no filler. Since the manga's over, just do the manga. You're not even thinking about 600 episodes at the moment? Yeah. No, that's fair. It is a long war. Oh, man. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, no. Look at this. What happened? Go back to this. Oh. Did you just hold right? Hold right acceleration? Dang. Cool. Wait, where? I don't remember where I was, but no, that is cool. I like that turtle recovery. Now that seems super cool. Where are you in Noob? Welcome back, Snoop. Waiting on Jiraiya to come back. Oh, man. In 84 years. And I haven't watched Naruto in so long now, but I'm not in any rush to watch it. Waiting on Jiraiya to come back. The part where Naruto's just sitting there waiting in the village for seasons on end, getting dragged into random missions with other teams. Very funny, very haha funny episode about 9-foot bear babies that cling back. So fun. I don't know. Some of the filler I actually like. Like, I'm pretty sure there are a couple of filler episodes where Naruto and the gang try to find out what's underneath Kakashi's mask. That was a pretty fun episode. Yeah. Is that not until late? Okay. I thought there were multiple episodes of that, but... yeah. My bad. I guess spoilers for a fun filler episode you're gonna see in like 400, 500 episodes. When Kakashi's face is actually revealed as late in Shippuden. Yeah, I thought that... I mean, you never know, because Shippuden has, like, random flashbacks of, like, young Naruto, I believe. As well, so... kind of hard to remember. Can't even remember who Kakashi is. And... like, actually? Like, no joking? You're... Jujutsu Kaisen guy? Yeah, exactly. It's Gojo. Special Eyes McGee, exactly. You were on the right guy. Yeah. Special Eye McGee. I guess you're right there. Yeah. One eye is north. He's prettier in Jujutsu Kaisen. That is also true. And I kind of want to watch season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen. I think I've said that before, but that season was so good. Please, LeBron, be nice. Be nice to me. No, I didn't release. Didn't nothing happen but fights after the flashback episodes? The Shibuya arc? I mean, I guess, but... like, some of the best fights in the show, I would say. I don't know. I thought the Shibuya arc was really good. Kind of crazy that. Oh jeez. I missed the pool, guys. Can I go somewhere? Down there, maybe? Why would I want to rewatch Spectacle? I don't know. Have you never rewatched, like, The Matrix? I feel like that movie is most Spectacle. But I think it's worth rewatching from time to time. Oh, crap. Oh, wait, no, not crap, not crap. We're good, we're good. Saved? Not for the Spectacle. Okay, so you're telling me that when you rewatch The Matrix, you just skip the whole, like, backwards bullet time thing? You're like, oh, I've seen this before. I can just not watch it. Big fight with Agent Smith. I don't need to see that. I've watched it before. Rewatching The Lord of the Rings. You're like, oh, Battle of Helm's Deep. I don't need to watch that anymore. I don't need to watch that again. You can just skip that part. Get back to the politics and the talking. Commentary tracks of two philosophy guys. That sounds like an interesting way to re-experience that show, movie. Ding, dings. Go back under. Go back under. Go back under. Go back under. Get back in the water. Get back. Are you kidding me? I think my car is moving forward. Ah. Now that feels weird though, saying like never rewatch something that specifically for the Spectacle. Yeah. I mean, I guess unless you learn something new about it. I kind of thought the end of Black Panther sucked anyway. Like, you're talking about the big fight scene between him and his cousin or whatever, right? I feel like that's kind of a bad example though. Because that's a problem with a lot of, like, Marvel movies. I feel like a lot of the times with Marvel movies, it's just, like, kind of cool stuff happens, and then big, dumb CGI fight at the end. I mean, I guess there is some merit to like saying rewatching things in general is just never as good as watching a new thing. Yeah. CGI fighter MacGuffin hunt. That's Marvel movie, yeah. Pretty much summed it up. I mean, that's a lot of movies, to be fair. A lot of them have some MacGuffin hunt, or more frequently now, like big CG fights. Civil War was good. Yeah, I feel like Civil War didn't have as much, like, big CG fights, though. Right? Like, a lot of, like, when we see characters fighting in Civil War, we recognize the character as someone we actually are, like, emotionally invested in. Climax's character moments. Yeah. That's really the main thing. You need character and, like, investment. Whoa! What? Okay. Big ol' spin. Man, that's so sad. That looked like such a clean jump. Yeah. I mean, you're probably right. I'm also in the boat where, like, I think dialogue scenes are a lot of the times more, like, rewatchable as well. Like, scenes where an actor put, like, a real performance into it. I mean, that being said, I have rewatched the Lord of the Rings trilogy more times than I can count. And a lot of that movie is, like, big battles and big fight scenes and stuff. Session really hurts. Yeah. The action is the character moments in anime. I guess that's true. I think, given a level of Sakuga, though, like, I don't think you necessarily need the character. There are, like, fight scenes where I think I saw example fight scenes of, like, later fights in One Piece before I started watching One Piece. And, like, those fights really well animated and, like, super cool, even if I am not invested in the characters. Let's see. Really never been this consistent on the fish jump. It's usually inconsistent. Somehow you just fail it every time. Yeah. Had LeBron twice yesterday. Went to LeBron twice, right? Or actually got it. Action isn't the character moments in a silent voice. Yeah. Went to it twice, failed both. Okay. I mean, you're definitely gonna get floor 3. I think that's gonna happen once it's back. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know. I think if I saw the Naruto Sasuke fight at the end of Shippuden, like last couple episodes or whatever, I think without having any knowledge of the show, it would be just as good. There's obviously like stuff that it's like referencing throughout the fight, but that fight is just good. Shown in action is fine, yeah. Yeah. No, I don't disagree. But at the same time, I definitely feel like I would rewatch a show just for the spectacle. Like, obviously I'm not getting much more of the character moment, whatever. Well, no, I guess that's not true. I don't know, Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2, like, not that character heavy. There were some, like, really good moments, but I would definitely rewatch that just for the spectacle. I mean, that might make me in the middle, but obviously having character is going to make things impactful. Yeah. You watch your slice of life or other drama, non-action things that evoke. Yeah, one of the shows that I've watched the most, rewatched the most, is Death Note. But that show is very spectacle. And like the drama of it, you don't, like, you know everything that's going to happen. So it's not a mystery anymore to you, but I still feel like a level of suspense in it when I watch it. Whoa, I didn't even hit the booster at all. Hey. You guess you should say you've seen it through twice. Okay. I mean, from the sound of it, you didn't enjoy it as much the second time. I also really like rewatching shows in the other language. So like, Tadaima. Wait, no, that's your line. No, I think that's another thing that I like. I like rewatching and seeing how the dub interpreted scenes. Obviously, like, the action and stuff in an anime isn't going to change between languages, but yeah, I mean, at that point, I'm watching it more for the performance. So, kind of feel ya. No, it's kind of interesting though, because something like Death Note or something like Steins Gate, those are shows that I've rewatched, and like a big part of them is the like mystery element of it. But Steins Gate, not that much spectacle. Like, you don't really watch that for the outstanding animation. It's just the story. Rewatch fun old action movie. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. Like, there is a value in it, but I guess not really if you want to think that much. Can't stand like any dub so far. I think part of it is the fact that I watched Dragon Ball dubbed first. So like my childhood is Funimation Goku. And then like the Funimation dub or whatever for Dragon Ball had like a lot of very recognizable voice actors. So occasionally I still hear them places. And then I'm like, oh, it's Piccolo, like. Yeah, you grew up in this same dubbed DBZ, so that's not it. I guess so. Is it like the lip flap thing? Because I know a lot of people can't get past that. The fact that a lot of the times the lips don't match when you're watching a dub. That hasn't really ever bothered. Like maybe when I was in high school or something. But that's just such a like non-issue for me. Probably because the lips don't really match a lot of the times in general. Even on a sub like watch of the show. Except for on scenes where they like really want it to hit and they're like very focused on how the character is like performing their line. And they will like very detailed animate the lips. I don't remember what I was watching, but at some point I was watching a show and it didn't tell us what they were saying. You don't like the characters' voices changing from what you know. You also don't like how the translation sometimes completely changes them some lines. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem in localization in general. Like, the problem with that though is that a lot of the times the sub changes the meaning. Like if you actually speak the language, they don't get the full meaning of like the original Japanese. Oh, that was weird. You don't think that bothers you much, just don't think the voice matches the characters. There's phrasings that always seem up really awkwardly, repetitively, don't stand out. Yeah, I think I said the same thing with Naruto. I tried watching the Naruto dub and could not get over Believe It. But then I watched the sub and for some reason Naruto ending like half of his sentences with Datebayo is not as annoying to me. It was still annoying, but not as annoying. I think one of my big problems with dubs is that, well, I can't say it's a problem with dubs. I think it's a problem with voice acting in general. I feel like a lot of female voices sound very samey. There are obviously exceptions where like a female voice actor will sound like I think Tamari in Naruto is a good example. Where she just sounds like very different as a voice actor compared to like all the other people. But if you look at like Hinata and Sakura and Ino, like all of those characters kind of blend together for me. I think another thing that can kind of bother me with voice acting though is boys being voiced by grown-ass women. And that is true for both languages, like dub and sub. So it's... I think the problem for me is that it's more noticeable for me in a dub. I'm a lot more inclined to noticing that Ash Ketchum is voiced by a woman in English versus if I was watching it in Japanese. And that kind of ruins my immersion a little. Oh no, derp. What? No. I understand why they do. I'm not saying that, like, it's a bad choice. I'm just saying that, like, when I hear it, I can't unhear it. Can't remember the phrase right now on the tip of your tongue, but in Dragon Ball Super, the dub says this same short phrase like 10 times per episode. Oh no. don't tell me that, because I mean, I'm not gonna rewatch it probably. You're headed out? Alright. Sounds good. See you later, Snoop. But yeah. It's such a minor thing. I just have to try to force myself not to. I think my problem is that, like, a lot of the times for the sub, they'll be voiced by, like, a lot of times now it seems like they're voiced by guys. So, like, oh no. Like, I started watching Boku no Kokoro no Yobai Yatsu. The Dangers in My Heart, I believe it's the name. I was watching that show, and the main character is voiced by the same guy that voices Asta. So, like, he's, I think, middle school age. In story, I think he hasn't gone through, like, the voice changing of puberty yet. But it's like it's a guy voicing it. And it feels more natural to me. There are some girls, I feel like, that can voice guys and, like, barely even notice. And it's a lot less noticeable, I think, when it's a literal child, like Hunter x Hunter. I don't think I really thought that much about Gon or Killua having, like, a really high-pitched voice. Now, I'm trying to figure out why dub bad. You remembered? You remembered. All right, let's hear it. Oh, you mean you remember the Dragon Ball thing? Character independently constant. What the? Okay. I don't think I ever noticed that, so thank you. Oh, oh no! Oh, racing car, no. No, that is super funny though. Yeah, I think... Yeah, it's probably like a nani kind of thing in Japanese, but... Yeah, you're right. For some reason, hearing that in the dub and hearing, like, what the... is... I like when they do have character-dependent, like... If you can tell who said the line specifically because of, like... Not even the delivery, but the script of the character. I think that's a good script. Yeah. True. Oh, jeez. Okay, I don't think I've had that happen before. Oh, that's so sad. Changing rice balls to jelly donuts equals bad localization. Yeah. You're not wrong. On the other hand, it's kind of hilarious looking back on it now, right? Mmm, a delicious jelly donut. Yeah. I getcha. I'm all for Brock keeping his delicious jelly donuts, but yeah. No, I kind of agree. I think if I heard it nowadays, I would be a lot more questioning of it. I mean, I was questioning of it as a kid. Like, I knew that wasn't a jelly donut. I've seen myself some jelly donuts. I think my least favorite thing in localization... Yeah. You know I wasn't arguing the opposite point, but it's just a good talk. Yeah, true. Probably my least favorite thing when it comes to subtitles, anyway. There are a lot of Japanese loanwords where they are literally English phrases, and then they translate them completely differently in English. Like, the biggest show that I've noticed this in was probably Haikyuu. but I notice it all the time. Like, something like, I don't know. In Haikyuu, they might say something like, "Nice-a!" which literally is just nice serve. And they'll translate it to like, "Good serve," or something like that. Like, why use a different word in English when we have that word? And they already used it. It's such a weird thing. It's just like, it's not a big thing, but it just like touches a nerve a little. And have a water. Go back. Back. Yeah, I feel like localization is kind of hard though, because there are a lot of things culturally in Japanese that are just different. And we don't really have equivalents for them in English. And I have seen like fan sites try to if just once he said "what the hell" instead of "what the." Man, imagine if they said "what the heffel." That would have been funny. Make a joke of the "what the" and also a joke of the censorship from the old DBZ. That'd be good. Now, I remember there was like, I don't know what it was, like a blooper thing for Naruto. And it was like, I think it was an ending or something. But it was Hinata pretending to be like the voice actor for her own character. And then they were just like, okay, how would you say Naruto-kun in this position? Like, say it sadly, say it angrily, say it like you're surprised. And then once they finished, and she just said Naruto-kun over and over and over in different emotions, they're like, all right, that's a wrap. We got all your lines for the upcoming season. I think something like that would be really funny if they did that more often. Okay. No! Oh, no. Okay. Saved? Not saved. Crap. Thought that would have been a save, but down we go. No, that's one of the things where, like... No, I was just thinking about a dub, like, that I was able to watch. The dub for Assassination Classroom was one that I was able to watch really easily. And that's because Sonny Strait, the dub voice actor for Krillin, he voiced Horo Sensei. So the entire time that he was giving life lessons to those kids, I was just hearing it in Krillin's voice, and it was just too funny. That one probably was translated almost directly. Because there is a literal phrase that means, like, it can't be helped. It's like, shoganayo. So that one probably was just, like, almost a direct translation. I was thinking more of, like, there are weird colloquialisms that use, like, metaphors. And we obviously don't have a synonymous thing in that. Like, we don't have the same metaphor. Woo! But yeah, that kind of idea is exactly what makes localization hard. Yeah. Twice a year in English, but comes up in every other episode of anime sometimes. Yeah. That's true. It's not a phrase that we use very often. But then in Japanese, like, I do feel like you hear that a lot more. I guess that's the other thing. Frequency of phrase usage. Like, you could definitely have a phrase like that that is just way more commonly used in Japanese. But then it shows up, like, never in English. So yeah, I guess even if there is a direct translation that literally true, a lot of the times the better localization will use a different or frequently phrase. I mean, it's hard to say because I don't think about the English language. But I feel like in Japanese in particular, there are a lot of like repeated phrases. There's a lot of repetition. Oh no, LeBron, why? Why, LeBron? No. Yeah, that is true. It is what it is, dude. Yeah, I could totally see that happening. I feel like things are becoming more standardized now with the internet. So modern dubs probably have a harder time of doing that. I feel like a lot of the times with how it was before, they would just hand it over to some Western company and they would dub over. And like maybe have some oversight or cooperation there, but very often it was just like, yeah, you're doing whatever you want. You're licensing the show now, so it's not very often nowadays that you get dubs like the Ghost Story dub. Or even like Pokemon. How often do you feel like there are dubs nowadays that have like the jelly donuts? Ridiculous stuff like that. I don't think it shows up as often, but at the same time now it probably just becomes more samey. Both characters are left. I think my favorite one in Ghost Stories is the explanation of why it was never going to work out with the rabbit. Not because you're a rabbit. It's because you're black. So bad. That's also like my favorite dumb DBZ, like Dragon Ball Super dub thing. There's that scene, and they played it completely straight, where Trunks is like, "No, don't shoot! He's not black!" And it's just the dumbest thing. I still can't believe that somehow made it through. Oh, crap. Ding, ding, ding. When was that? It was during the Goku Black arc. It was because Trunks brought Vegeta and Goku back to the future to fight like Zamasu, who stolen Goku's body. But they referred to him as Black instead of Goku Black, just for short. So all the police were about to try to shoot Goku. And he's like, "No, don't shoot! He's not black!" Too good. Yeah. It always felt like they played it so straight there. But I don't know, maybe I'm just missing the intricacies of the line delivery. You also weren't staring at the screen, to be fair. Yeah, I feel like I'm the same way. Where a lot of the times when I'm watching anime, I'm not necessarily watching anime. I've been trying to be better about that recently. Where if I'm watching something, I try to actually, like, watch it and give it my full attention. I feel like that's a big problem that I've had in the past, where if I was doing something, I needed to be doing something else at the same time. If I'm watching anime, I have to be playing a game in this. If I'm playing if I'm playing a game, I have to be doing something on my phone also. Like, I feel like it's better to just do one thing at a time and give your full attention to it. It feels more satisfying to play. It's a good thing we both fully understand Japanese when spoken aloud. Exactly. And I started reading the Dragon Ball manga last night, and there was some funny stuff. Like, I think that there was like a line that Bulma had about Goku's tail being like an accessory. And I just thought that was really funny. And then, like, when Goku first meets Bulma, he refers to her as a yokai. "11-inch e-reader." I probably asked before, but which manga was your first one? I don't actually know if I even remember. I think it might have been Domestic Girlfriend. You read One Punch Man because you really liked it, but they take too long. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't sound familiar, so I don't know if I did it. I don't know if we've talked about it. Yeah. That probably would be a really good one. First and only. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some of the panel work that they've done on that. Mind-blowing. Like, the author that one got, or the artist that one got to draw the manga, so good. Oh, you've also read some Pokemon Adventure. Guess you can't claim it's your one and only manga then. Yeah, I've read a couple of them. Like, I remember I read Erased at some point. Because I heard people talking about how much worse the anime ending is. And I was like, still on book 1 of Pokemon Adventures? I mean, you still read part of it though. I guess you can say that you haven't. Well, is the entirety of One Punch Man out? I didn't realize if they finished or not. Or is it ongoing? I don't know how you consider, like, having read a manga. Because I'm pretty sure, like, Mushoku Tensei isn't fully done. Or the manga, I don't know. The localization that I read, which is pirated, isn't fully done. But I would still consider myself to have read that manga, even though it's not done. Oh no! Oh, cat's in bird. Yeah. I think that is how it was. I think the artist did approach him and say, hey, I want to adapt this. I know it was popular beforehand, but, like, I've seen some of that art, and it is, questionable. Now, I would love to read more manga. Oh yeah, I guess that, I don't know. I feel like manga is a very approachable. Obviously, there's like the right to left thing, but that's such a minor thing. If it's a good manga, I feel like it's very approachable. A lot of the times, the way that like action lines work and stuff, they direct you to the next part of the page. Oh, it's so good. It just kind of feels natural. Yeah. I mean, that is why I prefaced it with, if they're a good mangaka, then my mind immediately went to Akira Toriyama. And he was pretty good. Yeah, he's a pretty good mangaka. Super easy to, like, to read that and just let your mind, like, get, or let your eyes get directed where he wanted them to be. Ah. Yeah. If you had to search for the box order very often. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, with a good manga, I feel like you just kind of know where to look because the story is showing you. Very cool. Now, that's one that I kind of wanted to read the manga of, actually. Just because, like, Season 2 kind of turned me off. Not necessarily because of the animation, it was because I watched One Punch Man for the titular One Punch Man. And Saitama just played such a smaller role in Season 2. And I feel like if I was reading the manga, I could breeze through. Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a difference in the animation. Like you said, it was fine. But, like, the level of animation of Season 1 was so high that people kind of had expectations going in. And then, yeah, just the lull in the story. The fact... I mean, the main thing for me was just that Saitama was not as prevalent. Season 1 was absolutely... yeah. No one could argue that. Season 2 wasn't bad, though. That's the thing. Like, Season 2 had good animation, to be fair. It just, like, was not the same level. Isn't Mappa doing Season 3? I don't remember. I know there was, like, an announcement trailer a while back. Yeah, I guess that's true. Like, less focus on action will just draw you to the action less. Yeah. Karate guy looked fine to you. I don't really remember most of season. I know there was a random martial arts tournament for some reason. And there was like Garo or whatever his name is. I think that was... I feel like it didn't have as many, like... What do you do when you don't know what to do? I don't know. Flail. You ride a tournament arc. True. Yeah. Still can't believe there was a freaking tournament arc in Freerin. Yu Yu Hakusho is 4 tournament arcs in a row. Where I am in the show, I'm only on the first tournament arc. So I don't know about the other. Man, maybe I should finish that show. It's been a while since I watched it. Kinda got the, Could be a sing-along. Yeah. And it got the opening stuck in my head now. Yu Yu Hakusho had a good opening. If I can get over the Botan voice. I mean, I was able to get over his voice in the main show, so I can't imagine why I wouldn't be able to get over his voice in an abridged version. I feel like I'm not necessarily the crowd for it yet, though. Since there'd probably be random references that I just wouldn't understand yet. Oh, that's the blue-haired chick? I don't know why I was thinking about the god guy. It's a guy doing the girl. Okay. What's the god's name? The dumb little baby thing. Junior. Yeah, I think he had a different name in Japanese, but I think he was the hardest thing getting into Yu Yu Hakusho for me. Excuse me. Please fall in the pool. Please, pretty please. Thank you. Oh. I have no idea who you're talking about. Censored for gargling? What? Yo, back to floor 3. Let's go. Let's go. Woo! Can we get past this? Let's get past floor 3. Gotta go paint. Alright, sounds good. I'll be right here. Nice! That was close, but we get there. Be good. I will This is where my run died last time. All right, no bye-bye. No! Versus... I hate that jump. I wasn't far enough, I think. Bye-bye. Not that one. Not the bye-bye jump. I got that one. Release acceleration at the turn, then get a better line. Yeah, I mean, I was kind of trying to slow it down and aim better. I don't know. I'm just kind of bad at aiming that jump. Or from the right and get a better jump. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a little nervous about that because when I have gone or from the right, I've fallen off before. And that... I know going more from the right is better. But yeah, just... the fact that I've tried, when I have gone farther right, I've fallen to the right, makes me nervous to try that. But you're right. I should do it, because it's better. Ooh, nice. Good slide. Uh-oh. No! Ah, not good. Oh, nice. We get to do the slide again. Oh man, what a bad run. Look at this. I'm 4.5 minutes in or whatever. Still on floor 1. Oh no. Ah. Okay. I think I'm gonna go for one more. Go for a little sandwich made on floor 3 bread. Go again. Time for Derp's bedtime. Oh, racing cars leaving too. Oh, I didn't get to say bye. Didn't get to say bye to Derp. I was in the middle of a jump. Said, "Night, good luck." Very nice. I'm liking that setup for that jump now. Oh. Thing. Oh, it's going down. Alright. No luck for me. I'm also gonna head out. Thanks all for hanging out with me on the stream today. I'll be back tomorrow with more deep dips.